So a very good morning to you all, dear water polo fans, and welcome to the beautiful city of Istanbul. This is the venue of the Final 8 tournament of the Men's Challenger Cup in the 2025-2026 season. We're going to have the two medal matches today. First, Slima ASC Nexamin from Malta against Enka Sport Club from Turkey for the bronze medal. And later on, the final, the gold medal match between Jaibas of Lithuania and Galatasaray of Turkey. The medal match, the first one for the bronze medal, in about 10-minute time. Hello dear water fans, and welcome to Istanbul, the beautiful city which is the venue of the final tournament of the Men's Challenger Cup in the 2025-2026 season. Two medal matches still to come here. First for the bronze medal between Maltese team Slima ASC Neksavin and Turkish team, one of the three Turkish teams here in the final eight, Enka Sport Club. Teams are now being introduced here to the crowds. And don't forget, we're gonna have the big final, the gold medal match later on today, which will be between another Turkish team, Galatasaray, the team which won this trophy 2 years ago, and Lithuanian team Žaibas. So here, Slima against Enka. And in the middle, you can see the two referees of this encounter. Manuel from Romania and Roland Sonemans from the Netherlands. So regarding the previous results of these two teams so far, Enka Sport Club started against Vitória. On day number 1, they defeated the Portuguese team by 17 goals to 9. Luzali, one of the Turkish national team members, scored half a dozen goals. He was the man of the match that time. On day number 2, they went down to Žaibas, 16-11, despite 7 goals coming from the veteran Greek player Dervisis. Luzali scored 3 times that time. And yesterday, Enka lost the semi-final to Galatasaray. 20-9, that was the final score for Galata, and that means Enka play now for the bronze medal. But regarding Slima, the team of Malta, they defeated another Maltese team, San Julian, on day number 1, 16-15 in the end. Very interesting and exciting, I would say, thrilling match. They've decided by Alexander Ivovic in the end, 16-15, the final score for Slima. Then much more comfortable victory over Turkish team Heybeliada, 25-11 on day number 2. They started the match brilliantly, winning the first quarter by 8 goals to 2. In the end, Jake Kakia was the top scorer of the team, scoring 5 times. Alexander Ivovic scored 4 times in that encounter. And yesterday, tight match between Slima and Žaibas. The Lithuanians in the end won in the penalty shootout, 18-16. That was the official final score. So Slima was so close to qualify for the first ever final in a major European club competition, but they still have the chance to finish on the podium. Very promising encounter, and some great players. Of course, a couple of ones participated at the European Championships in January in Belgrade. There are a total of 7 Enka players who were present in the Serbian capital. And also in the Maltese team, we find 3 players, Liam Galea, Benjamin Kakia and Elias Kembri, who took part at the European Championships. Actually, out of them, Elias Kembri will miss today. He'll be replaced by Daniel Rizzo, who played in the first 2 days of the final 8. Didn't play yesterday in the semi-final, but Rizzo now is back to the team. And regarding Slima, besides the great Alexander Ivovic, who was reactivated in January and joined Slima for the second half of the season, there's another veteran player, former Italian international Nicolo Gitto, who was actually teammates of Ivovic at Prorecco. Also one of the best players of this Maltese team here. Regarding Enka, they only named the 12 players for this encounter. No Gökmen Dilek, who was shown red card yesterday after a violent foul. No Ege Karaman today, one of the Turkish national team members. Now they have veteran Greek Georgios Dervisis and Christodoulos Kolombos, the two Greek internationals, and today half a dozen players who participated at the European Championships in Belgrade in January, where Turkey finished in the end in 12th position. So that's the first swim off here. And the first possession. So Turkish team Enka has the first offensive play here. Yesterday they had a pretty slow start against Jaibas, losing the first quarter by 5 goals to 2. Only a few goals between Slima and Jaibas in the other semi-final. Total of 3 goals in the first quarter. 2-1, that was the score for the Lithuanians after the first period. And now that's a kind of a fast break chance for Slima, but they miss it. So Hüseyin Kagankil, Merchers goalkeeper of the Turkish national team, with that comfortable save. And now the Turks at the right-hand post. The match is still goalless, 1 minute into it. Enka with the possession, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Great defensive play by the Maltese captain, Dino Zamit. And now possession goes to Slima. And the teams are still yet to score here. Let's see which team here in this bronze medal match will break the deadlock. Seven seconds on the shot clock, and the save by Hüseyin Kagankil. Here's Enka head coach Emre Veri. So the corner was taken, but Slima has just lost the ball. It's Enka's turn. Five-time Turkish champion. Enka Sport Club, they won the title in 2023. And the last time, Galatasaray will play in the final of the previous 2 editions of the Turkish National League. And there's goal number 1. Almost a save by the Maltese goalkeeper, but in the end, the ball just bounced behind the goal line. So the first goal scorer of this encounter here, one of the Greek internationals of Enka, Georgios Dervisis. Won a couple of medals with the Greek national team, like Olympic silver medal in Tokyo 2021, but also world silver medal and 2 world bronze medals. So the Maltese try to respond to that. It was a 6-meter shot, saved once again by Kil. Excellent start by the Turkish goalkeeper. Corner. Nicolo Gitto, the veteran, former Italian international. And that's a great action shot goal. The equalizer for Slima. Jik Kaki on the score sheet. In this final year tournament here in Istanbul, this is goal number 8 to his name. And this is the head coach of Slima, Yandis Katuzanakis. Another Greek here. So Slima won, Enka won in the bronze medal match of the European Athletics Men's Challenger Cup. The pass to the center position, and there's the first exclusion foul of the game. Berk Alkan for this exclusion, and immediate conversion of this power play. So Dervisis scores his second. Pass came from Berk Alkan, and no chance for Benjamin Busuttil, the Maltese goalkeeper. Enka back in the lead. Slima is, of course, one of the best teams of the Maltese Championships. They've won the Summer League Premier Division 32 times, and they have the equalizer now once again. Julian Chirkop is the target for the third time here in Istanbul. He scored once against St. Julian on day number 1, and also once 2 days ago against Heybeliada, the Turkish team. Shot from tight angle. And this is number 2 for the Maltese. Well, I can tell you that we already had 2 placement matches here. For the 5th place, St. Julian of Malta defeated Branik Maribor of Slovenia 24 goals to 9. And in the meantime, this is number 3 for Enka. An action shot goal scored by the other Greek international of the team, Christodoulos Kolombos. So already for the 3rd time, Enka Sport Club takes the lead. And Emre Berry can be satisfied with his performance so far, especially in the offensive play. Another placement match yesterday, Vitória of Portugal defeated Heybeliada of Turkey, 18 goals to 9. So Vitória finished 7th, Heybeliada 8th. Now a little more than 4 minutes remaining on the clock in the first quarter, and the deflected shot, excellent block by the Turks. Emre Berry wants some more goals by his team. Dervisis got the call, but this goal doesn't count. Score remains 3-2 for Enka. Another chance for the Maltese. Slima ASC Neksavin to level the score, and they do that. Great fast break by the Maltese, and then Nicolo Gitto finds the back of the net. There's a pass from Julian Chirkop, and Gitto at the age of 39 with goal number 3 today for the team of Yannis Katrouzanakis. Gitto, who is of course world champion with the Sette Bello. He won the World Championship title in Shanghai 15 years ago with the Italian national team. Silver medal at the London Olympics, bronze medal in Rio 2016. He's also a 2-time Champions League winner with Recco, Nicolo Gitto. Another chance for the Maltese to take the lead for the first time in this bronze medal match. Benjamin Busuttil with a pass forward to Julian Chirkop. And a shot from distance. Another block by the Turkish defense. 3 goals apiece. Great match here in Istanbul. So Enka with the possession now. And great move by Benjamin Busuttil. 24 years of age, the Maltese goalkeeper. And we are heading for the last 3 minutes of the game. Just another foul, and from this free throw, the Maltese try to hit the back of the net, but the call is against them. And now turnover foul, so Sliema wins back possession. And there's number 4 for the Maltese. For the first time in this match, they have the lead. Comfortable finish by Jake Kakia. Sliema 4, Enka 3, and goal number 2 for Jake Kakia in this match. Just inside the last 3 minutes of the opening quarter. Enka took the lead 3 times, but now Sliema has narrow leads. Don't forget, the bronze medal is at stake here. And don't forget, we're gonna have the final, the gold medal match, starting at 10:30 local time. Galatasaray, 2024 winner of the Challenger Cup, against Jaibas, last year's silver medalist. Now the equalizer for Enka. And the latest goal scorer of the game is Kaan Yildiz. No, actually it was the number 12 of the team, Yusa Düzeli. So his first goal today, but all in all, goal number 10 in this final tournament for the Turkish international. He was one of the top scorers of Turkey in Belgrade. Then Turkish national team finished in 12th position. That was a great result for them. Maltese national team finished just behind them, winning the classification round in the end, and finished 13th. That's a great move, and a penalty for Enka. Jaden Kassa committed a foul. Now the chance for the Turkish team to regain the lead, which they already had 3 times in this match. Inside the last minute of the quarter now. So Yusahan Düzeli scored the previous goal of Enka, now with the chance. And Düzeli scores. That's a comfortable conversion of this great opportunity for Enka. They have a 5-4 lead. Absolutely no chance for Benjamin Busuttil to save this. So number 2 for Düzeli today, number 11 in the final tournament. And another block, already number 3 by the Turks in this quarter. Actually, we have still more than 90 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Some confusions regarding the timing here. 5-4, the score for Enka, that's for sure. and 9 exclusion from the Turkish team. So 6-on-5 attack for Slima. Great chance to level the score once again, but Kiel makes the save. So now inside the last minute of the quarter, 5-4 for Enka. Now they try to double the lead. And they do that. 45 seconds to go. And the great finish by Arda Yener, another Turkish national team member. Only 19 years of age, Arda Yener. Excellent shot. He shows no mercy. No chance once again for Benjamin Busuttil. And for the first time, Enka has a 2-goal lead over Slima. ESC Naksavin. And it looks like there's going to be another exclusion. And almost an immediate conversion, but the Maltese only find the right-hand post. Couple of missed chances by them. The last stages of the opening quarter, still 12 seconds to go. Could be enough for Enka to score another one. But out comes the goalkeeper, Busuttil, and this way it's a great steal. And this is the end of quarter number 1. So Enka had the better start. Slima led only once at 4-3, but right now, after 3 successive goals of the Turks, it's Enka 6, Slima 4 in the bronze medal match of the European Athletics Men's Challenger Cup. Well, regarding the relatively short history of the European Athletics Challenger Cup so far, the first season was the 2022-2023 one. Then Greek team Apollon Smirnis won the trophy. They defeated Terrassa of Spain in the final. It was a 2-leg final. Apollon won both legs. Then came the first ever Turkish victory in major European club competition. Galatasaray won the Challenger Cup in 2024, defeating Triglav Kranj of Slovenia in the final. 14-6 in the first match in Istanbul here, and 19-13 in Slovenia. Famous celebration by the Galata fans in Kranj. And last year, Dutch team Donk won the trophy. That was 2 thrilling encounters between Donk and Žaibas of Lithuania, the team which will participate once again in the final later on today against Galatasaray. The Lithuanians won the first leg by 13 goals to 11, but Donk hit back and won the second match by 12 goals to 9. So 23-22 on aggregate in the end for the Dutch. And actually Slima was also in the semi-final last year. Here they are once again in the top 4, and now they are fighting for the bronze medal in this season's Challenger Cup, but they are trailing by 2 goals right now to Turkish team Enka, which has the possession now, and the Turks even have the power play, and they take advantage of that. Number 1 in the second quarter, Christodoulos Columbus scores his second one today, and Enka extends the lead. That's a great power play conversion. Now Sam Angerer, the pass to Nicola Gitto, who is guarded very strictly by the Turkish defenders. Gitto once again, pretty far away from the goal. Angerer. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot clock had already expired. So it's Enka's turn once again. Still the first minute of the second quarter, 7-4 now for Enka. And the Turkish player pushed the ball underwater. So now Liam Galea, Maltese national team member, pushing forward. Jacob. Very defensive play once again by Enka. And they grab the ball. Berk Alkan with the steal. Only one single goal so far in this second period. Just an ordinary foul of the center Alkan, and come to a save by Benjamin Vusutil. Angerer. And a great goal by Slima. They desperately needed that. Their first one in the second quarter. Well done by Alexander Ivovic. Who arrives in this match this way. He scored the deciding goal on day number 1 against St. Julian. Then he scored 4 times against Hebeliada the day before yesterday, before hitting the net a total of 6 times yesterday against the Jaibas. That was not enough to beat the Lithuanians. But actually it's number 12 for Ivovic in this final tournament. Good to see him back in the water. One of the true legends of men's water polo, Alexander Ivovic. Another exclusion from Slima, and another 6-on-5 for Enka. Excellent save by Vusutil. So 2-goal advantage for Enka, but now Slima, the Maltese team, has the possession. And the Maltese have the extra player advantage as well. Düzenli is out from the Turks, and that's a great conversion of the power play. Sam Angerer with the finish, 2 goals in succession by Slima, and now the difference is only 1 single goal in favor of Enka. 17 years of age, Sam Edgerer. He turns actually 18 later this month. Emre is complaining about something. But the score is now Enka 7, Slima 6. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Zali gets a call. And another save by Busuttil. Only performance by the Maltese goalkeeper. And now suddenly Slima has a chance to level the score after being down by 3 goals. There it is. J. Kakia on the score sheet. Slima 7, Enka 7. Kakia has 3 goals to his name today. And all in all, it's goal number 10 in the tournament. Guarding the final 8. Another fast break by the Maltese. Great pass forward. And Kakia makes no mistake. Now the fast break chance for Enka, and they score. Not the best defensive play by Slima, I have to tell you, but Berk Alkan has really cool finish in the end. Enka back in the lead. Well, it was definitely Alkan, the number 6 of the team, who found the back of the net. Just a slight touch by Busuttil this time. Now halfway through the second quarter. Very tight bronze medal match here. Julian Chirkov with the pass to the center position. And that was a great move by the Maltese number 3, Liam Galea. He caused an exclusion. Actually, there was no exclusion, but there's a goal by the Maltese. And this way, this is the equalizer. Scored by Nicolo Citto. Eight all. Goal number 2 for the Italian player. "192 caps in the Sette Bello, Nicolo Citto." Excellent shot by the Italian. Played for Brescia until last summer. And then he signed for Slima. Now one of the Maltese players is out. Maria Rizzo. But the Turks haven't managed to take advantage of that this time. Missed power play. Busuttil with the pass forward. And another fast break goal by Slima. Jade Casa on the score sheet. And for the second time in this match, Slima takes the lead. No chance this time for Kiel. Slima 9, Enka 8. 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the second period. And there's the latest exclusion, so another extra player advantage for NK. They missed the previous one. Zamit left the pool for 18 seconds, and that's a great steal by the Maltese. Benjamin Kakia reducing that. And the lob shot saved by the Turkish goalkeeper, Hüseyin Kagankil. It's Düzenli possessing the ball. Düzenli, 10 seconds at the shot clock. And save. Actually, it was blocked by one of the defenders, so no by Busuttil. This way the possession went to Slima. Chikop. Exclusion from NK. Great chance for them to double the leads. But Kiel makes another save from the rebounds. The Maltese grab the ball. Ataman Albayrak is still out for a few more seconds. Now he's back, 6-on-6 already. And Kiel with the latest save. Great goalkeeping performances in this second quarter. Inside the last minute of the period now. So the score is still another chance for the Maltese to score in this. And the block shot. Excellent defensive play by NK. Eight seconds of the shot clock. That's another free throw. Now exclusion from NK. So 18 seconds in the power play for Slima. Özbek is the excluded player from the Turkish team. And there it is, number 10 for Slima. The team which was trailing by 2 goals after the first quarter. Now they have 2-goal lead. Very cool finish by the captain Dino Zamit. For the joy of Giannis Katruzanakis, the head coach of Slima. And now 35 seconds to go. Slima has managed to score 6 times so far in second quarter. In the meantime, Giannis Katruzanakis, the head coach of Slima, it surprisingly was shown the yellow card. Now it looks like it's going to be another 5-meter penalty for NK for the second time in this match. 14 seconds to go, and once again, Zali will try to convert this chance for the Turks. And he manages to do that. This way he reduces the gap. Score is now 10-9. Goal number 3 for Yusa Handizali. He's the top scorer of the Turks right now. exclusion from Enka, but Maltese didn't have too much time to cover this chance. Shot was easily blocked by the Turkish defense. This is the halftime score. So Enka won the first quarter by 6 goals to 4, but Slima won the second one by 6 goals to 3. That means the Maltese team has narrow advantage at halftime. Halftime score, Slima ESC Next 10, Enka Sport Club 9. And don't forget, the bronze medal is at stake here in this match. So regarding this season in the Challenger Cup, teams took part into qualification rounds before coming here to Istanbul to the final year tournament. In the first qualification round, Slima played against St. Julian, Israeli team Hapoel Param Zvulun, and Hapoel Nicosia of Cyprus. Slima won all 3 matches, and they finished first in the group. As the tournament held in Valletta, Malta. In Group C in Istanbul here, the last days of November, Enka won the group in front of another Turkish team, Heybeliada and Velsh Wanderers of Great Britain. Then came the second qualification round in Elektrėnai, Lithuania. Slima once again won its group, that was Group A. They had 2 rivals, but they defeated both Žaibas of Lithuania and Espoo of Finland. Enka finished ahead of Galatasaray and Karuj Natation of Switzerland in Istanbul in the middle of February. But yesterday Galatasaray hit back, defeating Enka in the semi-final. St. Julian of Malta finished 5th in the Challenger Cup this season, defeating Ranik Maribor of Slovenia in the placement match yesterday. So the Slovenians finished 6th. Vitória of Portugal clinched position number 7 after overcoming Heybeliada of Turkey by 18 goals to 9 also yesterday. You also have a couple of qualification matches for the places 9th to 12th, but those matches are being held in Mukro, Belgium. In the morning hours today it's Karuj Natation against Banja Luka, and later on Mukronoa against Cetus Espoo. But now let's focus once again to Istanbul, which is the venue of the Final 8 tournament of the European Athletics Men's Challenger Cup. thrilling match here between Slima and Enka Sport Club. A couple of twists and turns already, with Enka winning the first quarter by 6 goals to 4. Then Slima scored 6 goals in the second quarter. They conceded only 3 times, and they have 1 goal lead at the moment. That's swim off number 3. And it was very tight, but it looks like Enka managed to reach the ball first. They have the first possession. And now we have the first exclusion foul of the quarter. So 6-on-5 attack for the Turks. That's a great chance for them to make the equalizer. Sam Angel is out from the Maltese. And for the third time, it's going to be a penalty for Enka. And as expected, once again, Dizali with the opportunity. Nicola Gitto committed the penalty foul. And Dizali scores. There's the equalizer for Enka. Goal number 4 to his name. 3 penalty goals. That was the penalty foul committed by the veteran Italian Nicola Gitto. And that's an exclusion foul, so now Slima in the power play. Isa and Dizali is out, and that's bad news for Enka. Top scorer of the team is out of the game with his third and final exclusion. So Enka is in real trouble now, despite surviving this latest man-down situation. Don't forget, they only named 12 players. 2 key players, Gökmen and Karaman, missing today. Now they've just lost Dizali. Five seconds remaining on the shot clock. And they're still by the Maltese. The shot clock expires. Slima is still looking for the first goal in the third quarter. Busetil with a pass forward. Chirkop. Only 3 seconds on the shot clock. And that's a penalty this time for the Maltese. So what a great chance to score their first in the third period. Liam Galea with this penalty here. And Galea scores. One of the Maltese national team members with the conversion. That's a great shot. Straight into the net. Galea scores his first today, and goal number 8 in the final tournament. Slima is back in the lead. 4 seconds on the shot clock. And a mistake by the Turks in this offensive play. Nicolagito gets the call. And the Maltese still have time to do something. I can tell you that, yeah, this is number 12 for Slima. An excellent shot by Liam Galea. This time that's an action shot goal by the Maltese number 3. And there was another final exclusion from the Turkish team. Nesvet Tokan Özbek also had his third and final exclusion. So 2 final exclusions from the Turkish team. That means they only have 8 field players right now who are available for Emre Veri. Situation is getting worse and worse for Enka. They couldn't find the equalizer. Great save by Benjamin Busutil. Maltese are complaining that Busutil was hit on the face. 12-10 the score now for Slima. And the Maltese have the possession. Blocked by the Turks. Kill. Dervisis. The shot from really tight angle. Turks hit the crossbar. And Slima has the possession now. This time Benjamin Busutil needed a bit of luck as well not to concede. Nicolagito. Jadon Kassa. Long range attempt, easily saved by Kiel. But actually Enka has only managed to score once in this third quarter. They need to improve on the offensive play for sure. And don't forget they lost Düzenli and Özbek today. And that's the first timeout call of the match. So Emre Veri, the head coach of Enka, called for that. So here's Emre Veri, the head coach of Enka Sport Club. So Jake Kakia of Slima ASC Next7 is out for 18 seconds. But now the steal by the Maltese. And now Emre Veri can be absolutely disappointed. Out comes the goalkeeper. Now it's going to be a 5-meter penalty for Slima for sure. We say Kagan Kiel with this penalty foul. the goalkeeper himself. Well, Enka had a 3-goal lead. The early stages of the second quarter, they had a 7-4 lead. Then Slima managed to turn the score. Now the Maltese with the opportunity to have a 3-goal advantage. And they have it. Aleksandar Ivovic on the score sheet now. That's his second goal today. Number 13 in the final tournament. Ivovic, who turned 40 in February. 5-time Champions League winner with Greco. Was already finalist in the Champions League with Jug back in 2013. Retired from active play last year from Jadran Herceg-Novi. Became sporting director of the club, but this January was reactivated, and yeah, that's really great to see him in the water. Inside the last 3 minutes of the quarter now. Fast break chance for the Maltese, but they hit the post. Jake Kakiam is the target. So 3 goals so far by Slima in the third quarter, only 1 single goal by Enka. Yildiz. Busutil has managed to make the save, and now Slima once again have the possession. We are heading for the last 2 minutes of the third quarter. Ivovic. Ivovic. The shot was saved by the goalkeeper, and somehow Kiel manages to save the situation. Well done by the goalkeeper, and now Georgios Dervisis is pushing forward. An exclusion foul. Maltese complaining about the kick and the water, and it looks like red card will be shown. Still not. So actually the referee had the red card in his hand, but hasn't been shown. It's already the second timeout call by Emre Veri. It was still a red card for one of the staff members. So John Brownbrick was shown the red card. The assistant coach of Yanis Katruzanakis for this send. Now Enka running by 3 goals of the possession. They have the extra player advantage as well, and they score. That's what they desperately needed. At the moment, only a consolation goal, but a very important one. Atamar Albayrak. He's the back of the net. Excellent finish by the Enka number 2. A nice exclusion from Enka. And the first time when Slima head coach Yanis Katrizanakis called for the timeout. He knows that could be a crucial power play for Slima. They will try to regain the 3-goal lead once again. So 6-on-5 attack for Slima. The exuded player from Enka is Arda Yener. The second personal foul in this match. 1 minute and 14 seconds remaining on the clock in the third quarter. Now 4 seconds on the shot clock, and that's a great goal. G. Kakia scores another one. And this is actually number 3 already to his name, or number 4 I should say. And the number 14 for Slima ASC Neksavin. Now just inside the last minute of the quarter. Enka with the possession. And the turnover foul spotted by the referees. Once again, it's Slima's turn. 9 seconds on the shot clock. That's an ordinary foul and the free throw for the Maltese. 2 seconds on the shot clock, but then great action shot goal. And it's scored by Nicolo Citto. Number 3 to his name, and for the first time Slima has a 4-goal advantage. Great job by the veteran international, Italian international. "50 seconds to go in the quarter. And that's still enough for Enka to score. In the very last moment of the quarter, Arda Yener, he's the back of the net. That's a great one by the Turkish number 14. The youngster of Enka makes it 15-12. So not a mission impossible for the Turks, but they are trailing by 3 goals right before the start of the last quarter here, the most of the match of the Men's Challenger Cup. Sergianis Katuzanakis can be absolutely satisfied with the performance so far. Slima has improved more and more since the start of the second quarter. Don't forget, they were trailing by 2 goals after the first period. Score was 6-4 for Enka. But then Slima won the second quarter by 6 goals to 3 and the third one by 5 goals to 3. Two final exclusions so far by Enka. The top scorer Dizanli and also Uzbek had to leave the pool and they won't be allowed to return. That means they only have 8 free players available. The teams are ready for the last swim off. And there it is. The last quarter is underway. And it's reached the ball first. They have a free goal advantage. And they are en route to clinch their first ever medal in a major European club competition. His first save of the last quarter, produced by Hussein Kagankil. Well, Enka finished the third quarter with a spectacular goal. They tried to start the last one with another goal. At the end it was fouled and exclusion from the Maltese team. And that was fouled by Alexander Ivovic, and the veteran Montenegrin is out with his third and final exclusion. And the Turks managed to take advantage of that. Christodoulos Columbus on the score sheet once again. Goal number 3 for the Greek. And right now he's the second best scorer of Enka in this match. Dizanli, who is already out of the game, managed to score 4 times. Exclusion this time from Enka. Great save by Kiel. So Slima still with the possession. That's going to be a corner throw, but Dervisis of Enka is still out. And great defensive play by the Turks. Great fighting spirit by them. They were turning by 4 goals at 15-11 in the third quarter. But now they are pushing forward to score number 14. They haven't managed to do that. They were so close, but this time Slima survives. Well, without Alexander Ivovic, it won't be easy for Slima to keep this lead until the end of the game. But they are still having a critical advantage. Kiel makes a save. Another great performance by the Turkish international, Hüseyin Kagankil. So Enka still with the possession. And I can tell you that Nicolo Gitto is also out of the game. Some bad news for Slima, and it's getting worse and worse for them. Now only a one single goal advantage in favor of the Maltese. Power play conversion by the Turks. Kaan Özden Yildiz joining the action. So 3 goals in succession by Enka, and still 5 minutes and 13 seconds to go. Now inside the last 5 minutes of the game. The Maltese are still yet to score in the last quarter. They've conceded twice, and once again Enka is pushing forward, and suddenly the chance for them to level the score. Another great turn in this match. And the number 10 of Enka Columbus forces a foul. That's an exclusion. Benjamin Kakia is out, but this time Slima survives. No foul this time on the center forward of Slima, Jay Kakia. Midway through the last quarter, only a one single goal advantage in favor of Slima. ASC next. And after this save by Benjamin Busutil, and it's the Maltese turn. Columbus committed the turnover foul, and Maltese in the right-hand post. Couple of missed chances on both sides. And great defensive play by Slima. Excellent medal match here in Istanbul. Match for the bronze medal and the fast break opportunity for the Maltese. And that's a lob shot goal that was just enough to beat kill Julian Chikop. Finds the back of the net. Kind of relaxing goal for the Maltese. Chikop makes it 16-14 for Slima. Atamer Albayrak tried to maybe save, but it looks like the ball was just behind the goal line. So right now, a 2-goal advantage for Slima. So 4 final exclusions already. Dizali and Özbek from Enka, Ivovic and Gitto from Slima. Inside the last 3 minutes now. And the latest exclusion. Now 6-on-5 attack for Enka. Liam Galea is out for 18 seconds. Another missed chance by the Turks. But actually, another exclusion from Slima. They haven't survived yet. Zami, the captain, is out. One of the Maltese players is back in the water, and they steal the ball from the opponent. And their head coach, Yanis Katrizanakis, is calling for a timeout. Just a few instructions. 2 minutes and 21 seconds to go. The Maltese have the possession and they have a 2-goal advantage. But Emre Veri, the head coach of NK, can still hope. Still not a mission impossible for the Turks to take this match at least to the penalty shootout. Slima had actually a dramatic shootout yesterday against Jaibas, which they lost in the semi-final. Now that's a 6-on-5 situation, 2 exclusions from NK. And Slima scores, and that could be crucial. Number 17 for the Maltese, Liam Galea, extending the lead for Slima. Couple of noisy fans for the Maltese team here in Istanbul. Definitely needs to go now, but Slima survives, and that could be all over for the Turks. 3-goal advantage for the Maltese, less than 90 seconds to go. And another major foul committed by the Turks. Lob shot, easily saved by Kiel. And the exclusion from Slima. So Dino Samit, the Maltese captain, is also out of the game with his third and final exclusion. And Enka scores, but at the moment it looks like just a consolation goal. Only 43 seconds remaining on the clock. Berk Alkan, the center, hitting the net. Great pass from Dervisis. Well, injury for Dino Samit, the Slima captain, who is actually out of the game, but what happened to him? Well, he's not well. Some dramatic moments here in Istanbul. And we are really worried about the Maltese captain. It looks like he's getting better. There's the good news. Slima 17, Enka 15, so 43 seconds to go. The Maltese are so close to win the bronze medal here in the Challenger Cup. And we hope, of course, that Dino Zamit is going to be okay. Well, Emre Very knows that this is a very difficult situation for his team. Running by 2 goals. I got the news that in the meantime, Edward Bonello, the team physiotherapist of Slima, was also shown the red card. So the play goes on, but the Maltese have the possession, and all they have to do is to keep the ball until the very end of this attacking play. Enka needs 2 goals to take this match at least to the penalty shootout of time. G. Kakia keeping the ball. And he decides to throw the ball to the corner. So one more attacking play for Enka, but they need 2 goals. Only 14 seconds remaining on the clock. That's even a turnover foul. And the Maltese fans are already celebrating on the stands. That's gonna be a worthy medal for Slima ASC Nexevin. And now that's official, the end of the bronze medal match. Thrilling encounter with Enka having a 2-goal lead after the first quarter. But then came 2 excellent periods by Slima, and in the end it's a 2-goal victory for them. So Slima ASC Nexevin 17, Enka Sport Club 15. That means the Maltese team finishes 3rd. They clinched the bronze medal in the European Aquatics Challenger Cup. The question is now, who's going to be the winner? Galatasaray, the 2024 winner, or Jaibas, the silver medalist of last season. Gold medal match, we start at 10:30 local time. So thank you for your attention, and we'll be back with the gold medal encounter. Hello dear water polo fans and welcome back to the beautiful city of Istanbul. It's gold medal time. So the question is whether Galatasaray is gonna win the men's Challenger Cup for the second time in history after 2024, or it's gonna be Lithuanian team Žaibas for the first time. Don't forget that Žaibas of course participated in last year's final when they were defeated by Dutch team Donk. It was a very tight final, actually, a two-leg final. Žaibas winning the first leg by 13 goals to 11 in front of a home crowd, but then in the Netherlands, Donk hit back and won by 12 goals to 9. So 3 winners so far in the history of this prestigious European club competition. In 2023, it was Greek team Apollos Smyrnis that clinched the title, winning against Terrassa of Spain in the final, 30-25 on aggregate. Smyrnis won both legs of the final that time. 2 years ago, Galatasaray, also in the two-leg final, defeated Triglav Kranj of Slovenia. 2 victories, 14-6 and 19-13. So actually, that was a more than comfortable victory for Galatasaray, and that was the first ever trophy won by a men's team in the history of the European club competitions. And last year, as I mentioned, the Dutch team Donk won the trophy, defeating Jaibas in the final. So the teams are ready for the action. Galatasaray is the home team, supported by some really enthusiastic fans. Well, I can recall the moments when 2 years ago in the city of Kranj, it was kind of a celebration by the Galata fans. That was the second leg of the final, which they also won. So more than comfortable victory that time on aggregate. So regarding the road to the final, Galatasaray defeated another Turkish team on day number 1 here in the Final 8 tournament. 18 goes to 7 against Heybeliada. Erdak scoring 4 goals, Vujovic 3 times on the score sheet. Then the day before yesterday, they defeated the Maltese team San Gillian, 14 goals to 13. Gak was the top scorer of the team, hitting the net 3 times. And yesterday in the semi-final, 20 to 9 against Enka. In the semi-final, Naipolu with half a dozen goals to his name, and Gak scoring 3 times. So there we have the first team of Jaibas in the white caps and Galatasaray, actually the home team, in the dark ones. So Jaibas managed to reach the ball first. They had the first possession. And they score. The first goal of the final. And it is the veteran player Ivan Krapic who puts the Lithuanian team in front. That's an action shot goal. No chance for the goalkeeper of Galatasaray, Ekin Erkaplan. And I can tell you that Slima ASC Nexavin, the team of Malta, won the bronze medal here in the Challenger Cup, defeating Enka, another club from Istanbul, in the placement match 17-15 in the end. Yesterday we had 2 more placement matches. San Gillian of Malta defeated Branik Maribor of Slovenia 24-9, so San Gillian finished 5th. For the 7th place, Vitoria of Portugal defeated Heybeliada of Turkey by 18 goals to 9. So some technical issues here in the pool of Istanbul. Now the play can go on. So Jaibas having the lead. Ivan Krapic, the first goal scorer of the final. It's of course not 3-1 for Galata, but 1-0 for the Lithuanians. You have the possession. Once again, pretty slow start by Galatasaray. Hungary for their 2nd Challenger Cup title. This time they could celebrate in front of the home crowd here, unlike 2 years ago. So Jaibas is pushing forward, and the first save of the match. That's a great one, I should say. Ekin Erkaplan, the goalie of Galata. With this excellent save, a little more than 1 minute into this game. Jaibas having a 1-goal lead. Galatasaray is looking for the equalizer. But they dropped the ball. Now fast break chance for the Lithuanians. This way. It's an exclusion foul, the first one in the match. So Nita Ike, the Japanese international, is out from Galatasaray. A 6-on-5 attack and save number 2 by the Turkish goalie Erkaplan. Two great saves in succession. Still only one single goal in the final. Galatasaray once again with an attempt to level the score. And they do that. Jaibas took the lead with an action shot goal, and Galatasaray replied also with an action shot. And Stefan Gak on the score sheet. He's had a great tournament so far. Former under-20 world champion, Serbian player. 3 goals yesterday in the semi-final against Enka. 3 against San Julian on day number 2. And 2 goals against Heibeliada. So goal number 9 in the final tournament. And Jaibas once again in the lead. 3 goals, all 3 actually action shot goals. Jaibas captain Jan Bakulo hit the target for the joy of Blagoje Ivovic, the older brother of Alexander Ivovic, who is of course a member of Slima, and he played in the bronze medal match. Earlier today he was ejected in the third and final exclusion. And that's a 5-meter penalty now for Galatasaray. Great chance to make the equalizer. Alexandro Krai in the Lithuanian goal. And there it is, the equalizer. Excellent conversion of this 5-meter penalty. Selçuk Caner, the number 2. So 2 goals apiece. And once again, Jaibas, he's the target. Well, plenty of action shot goals. The latest goal scorer is Aurimias Jonkus. Just a slight touch by Akin Erkaplan, never enough to make the save. Great start by Jaibas. The team which defeated Maribor of Slovenia 15-9 the first day of the tournament, then 16-11 against Enka, day number 2. And the Pro League match against Slima yesterday in the semi-final, winning that in the penalty shootout. Now that's an exclusion, but Turks this time is a chance. Score remains 3-2. The Lithuanians have been really impressive so far in the offensive play. Once again, they have the possession. They are looking for goal number 4, but a great steal by the Turks. Erkaplan. Turks are pushing forward a deflected shot. Excellent defensive play by Jaibas this time, but then a turnover foul. Possession goes back to Galatasaray. Still 3-2 for the Lithuanians. This is the final, the gold medal match of the European Athletics Men's Challenger Cup in the 2025-26 season. Excellent block. So it's once again the Lithuanians' turn. This is Predrag Mihailovic, a legend here in Istanbul. Also former coach of Galatasaray. He was also national head coach of the Australian women's team. Then he returned to Galatasaray. That's a great turn. And that's going to be a 5-meter penalty for Jaibas. Efe Naipodu committed the penalty foul. So let's see whether Jaibas can extend the lead. The answer is yes, they can. Number 4 for the Lithuanians. And the veteran player Marko Jelac at the age of 43, still active. And he makes it 4-2. 7 goals yesterday in the semi-final against Lima. 5 against Enka. 2 against Maribor. Number 15 in the tournament. Very impressive performance once again by Marko Jelac, the veteran Croatian. Now Jaibas with another opportunity to score. They have a 2-goal advantage. They are heading for the last 3 minutes of the opening quarter. Still Jaibas with the ball possession. And they score from distance. That's another one by Jelac. He converted this penalty in the previous attack, and now this time this is a action shot goal, as usual, by the Lithuanians. Number 16 in the tournament by Marko Jelac. Well, the Lithuanians are so hungry to win their first ever medal, first ever gold medal, I should say, in the history of the European club competitions. Last year they were so close to do that against Donkey in the final. Now 5-2 for them, but they are down right now. And that's a great power play conversion by Galatasaray, team which managed to take advantage of the exclusion of Ignas Paskevicius. And the noisy Galata fans are celebrating the third goal of the team. Atakan Destici on the score sheet now. So pretty enthusiastic home crowd here. Galatasaray, one of the most popular clubs in Turkey. Famous team, of course. Sports. So still 5-3 for Jaibas. And Galatasaray manages to grab the ball. And fast break chance for the Turks. They score. Efe Naipodu with this fast break goal. 2 goals in a row by the team of Istanbul. Naipodu was one of 4 Galatasaray players who participated at the European Championships earlier this year in Belgrade, where the Turks finished in 12th position. Excellent tackle. Ike Nita, the Japanese international of Galatasaray. There's the ball back to Ekin Erkaplan. And now inside the last 2 minutes of the opening quarter. Galatasaray is pushing forward to level the score. Not this way. Great steal this time by the Lithuanians, who have the extra player advantage. There's the latest exclusion in the game. 6-on-5 attack for Jaibas. Nita Ike is out from the Turkish team. And the great tackle once again by the Turkish defense. Improving performance by Galatasaray. And another chance for them to make the equalizer. They get all the support they need here in Istanbul. They have the extra player advantage and the equalizer. One minute and 3 seconds to go. Jan Bakulo was out from Jaibas, and the quick conversion of this foul play by Galatasaray. Great finish by Orhan Arda Altman. And the score is now 5-all for the joy of Predrag Mihailovic. Once again, Galatasaray survives. Now they even have the chance to turn the score before the end of the quarter. But this is a turnover foul, so one last attacking play for Jaibas, the last 30 seconds of the quarter. And there it is, number 6 for Jaibas. Almost a save by Erkaplan. He was so unlucky to concede in the end. Marin Vrdoyak scores his first today, and he's been really impressive so far in the tournament. A dozen goals to his name, including half a dozen goals against Enka on day number 2. So Blagoje Ivovic can be satisfied with this latest shot, but still 13 seconds to go. And the backhander, saved by the Jaibas goalkeeper Jan Bakulo, the captain. And this is the end of this very exciting first quarter. Total of 11 goals in the first 8 minutes. Jaibas already had a 3-goal lead. Then Galatasaray managed to level the score. And now, after the first quarter, it's Jaibas 6, Galatasaray 5. Blagoje Ivovic, who, as I mentioned, is the other brother of Alexander Ivovic. Well, Blagoje was also a great player. Represented Serbia, Montenegro and the independent Montenegrin team, and also North Macedonia. Played in different Italian clubs. Also played in Brazil, Turkey, the team of Adanar, also in Saudi Arabia. So he's had very exciting careers for sure, both as a player and as a coach. And that could be great success for him and for the Lithuanian water polo, of course, if they could win the Challenger Cup. This is the first final this season in the men's and women's European club competitions. We're going to have many more in the upcoming weeks and months. Next week, the Women's Challenger Cup. Then we'll move on with the Women's Conference Cup. Then later on, the Men's Conference Cup, Euro Cup finals for both men's and women's. And in the middle of June, there's going to be a very promising Final Four tournament, both for the men and the women. First time together, actually. That big tournament will be held in Malta. So here in the Men's Challenger Cup final, score is 6-5 for Jaibas, and that's a lob shot, easily saved by Ekin Erkaplan. Who's gonna score the first goal of this quarter? Galatasaray right now with the possession. And they score! The equalizer for the Turkish team. Excellent shot by another Turkish international, Efe Kuroğlu. You could see him in Belgrade as well in January. It was great European Championships in the Serbian capital, with the Turkish team finishing in 12th position. And another action shot goal in this match. We've seen plenty of fun so far. The latest goal scorer is Aurimas Jonkus. That's his second in the final. Jaibas has a couple of great hitters for sure. One of them is the number 7, Aurimas Jonkus, Lithuanian international. Apan, Galatasaray, once again looking for an equalizer. This pass was not the best. Jan Bakulo, Axel Cry, I should say, keeping the ball. He is 7-6. Jaibas is pushing forward, and now they force an exclusion. Stefan Gak is out from Galatasaray. That's the Lithuanians only managed to hit the crossbar. One more chance for them, and excellent save by Erkaplan. So Galatasaray survives. Well, a couple of great saves by Ekin Erkaplan. Exclusion from Jaibas, so this time a 6-on-5 attack for Galatasaray. They lost the ball. Not the best power play by the Turks. So one goal apiece in the second quarter. Jaibas having the 7-6 lead in the 2026 Men's Challenger Cup final here in Istanbul. Petrovski. Possession goes to Galatasaray. Well, so a total of 11 goals in the first quarter. We've seen only 2 goals in the second period. Slight improvement in the defensive play by both teams. And now the Turks missed the target. Was it a touch by the goalkeeper? Mr. Antonio Silva, the European Aquatics president, in the middle of the picture, enjoying the game. So it looks like it's the first timeout call of the game. Jaibas will have the possession, and their head coach Blagoje Ivovic called for the timeout. Andrea Stanijevic of Serbia and Vlaho Radicevic of Croatia, referees of this excellent final. Two great teams who are deservedly here in the final, deservedly fighting for the gold medal. Now, after FNI Poru's exclusion, that's an extra player advantage for Jaibas. And they score. Well, Blagoje Ivovic can be absolutely satisfied with this power play. After scoring a couple of great action shot goals this time, the Lithuanians convert a power play. I'm sure Mr. Silva also like that. The European Aquatics president also present here in Istanbul. So right now, 2-goal advantage for Jaibas. They already had 3-goal lead in the first quarter, remember. So it's another exclusion. This time, Marin Vrdoyak from Jaibas leaves the pool for 18 seconds. Another 6 on 5. Excellent support by the Galatasaray fans, and they can be happy at the moment. Galatasaray reduces the gap. This is number 7 for the Turks. Very unlucky. Alexander Kraj almost managed to make the save, but in the end, the Montenegrin goalkeeper conceded. So Jaibas 8, Galatasaray 7. Inside the last 4 minutes of quarter number 2. That's a great turn, but excellent defensive play afterwards by the Turks. Still 8-7. One-timer, and a great block by the Lithuanians. At least another 18 seconds this way for Galatasaray. These are the last 3 minutes now in this quarter. They're still with the possession. And a shot from distance, and after the rebound, they managed to grab the ball, but they missed the target. Jaibas is pushing forward now. Two goals apiece in the second quarter. Jaibas with a shot, but the score remains 8-7. This is number 6 of Galatasaray, the captain, Osman Salim Gülenç. And attempt to take a backhand shot. Erkan Yalçin, European Athletics Vice President, also here in the pool, next to Mr. Antonio Silva. Let's see Renato Živković as well from European Athletics. Now Galatasaray back in possession. Only a one single goal gap between the teams in favor of Jaibas. And that's an action shot goal by Galatasaray. And the equalizer for the team in the dark caps. Fatih Achar scores from close range. Tim Bombom is the famous fan group of Galatasaray. Plenty of members of that happy guys here in the pool. Jaibas 8, Galatasaray 8. We are heading for the last minute of quarter number 2. Jaibas still in the possession, but just a few seconds remaining on the shot clock, and Galatasaray survives. They even have the chance to take the lead. "13 seconds on the shot clock, 34 seconds to go in the second quarter." Exclusion from the Lithuanian team. So one more 6-on-5 attack for the Turks in this period. Julius Voshtautas was excluded, but missed chance by Galatasaray. At least they still have the possession. Another 12 seconds before the end of the quarter, and an action shot goal. So they didn't manage to take advantage of the power play, but just a few seconds after this great shot by Serbian Stefan Gak, and Galatasaray takes the lead. 7 seconds to go. Will that be enough for Jaibas at least to take a shot? Long range attempts, easily saved by Erkaplan. So Jaibas won the first quarter of the final by 6-5. 11 goals in the first quarter, only 6 in the second one, but Galatasaray has been the better of the two. They scored 4 times and conceded only twice. That's the halftime score. Jaibas 8, Galatasaray 9. Here in Istanbul in the Challenger Cup final. So some festive moments at halftime in a few seconds. European Athletics President Mr. Antonio Silva will award the recognition plaques. For the successive organization of the Final 8 Challenger Cup. So that is the presentation plaque for Mr. Mete Erol, President of Turkey Water Polo Federation. Representative of local organizing committee, Enka Sports Club. Also getting the award like President Mr. Mete Erol. Great tournament here in Istanbul. And it could be a Turkish celebration in the end. Right now it looks like Galatasaray could win their second ever trophy in the Challenger Cup. Remember in 2024, so 2 seasons ago, they won in a 2-leg final against Triglav Kranj. Right now they are having a 1-goal lead over Lithuanian team Žaibas, last year's silver medalist in the Challenger Cup. So regarding the home team, Selçuk Caner, the top scorer, he's managed to score twice already. 1 goal for Achar, Gak, Naipodu, Destici, Erdag, Alpan and Kulolu. So 8 different goal scorers already for the Turkish team. Excellent goalkeeping performance by Ekin Erkaplan. There's a couple of saves on the other side by Alexander Krai. And 3 players having 2 goals to the name from Žaibas, like the captain Marko Jelacha, also Arimas Jonkus and Marin Vrdejak. 1 goal coming from Ivan Krapic and Jan Bakulo. So in a few moments, teams will fight for this ball. The third sprint is about to come. And Mr. Silva is still enjoying the final here. And we are also looking forward to watching this second half in the final. Don't forget, in case of a draw in regular time, the match goes to the penalty shootout. Now Žaibas already had a shootout here in Istanbul yesterday in the semi-final. It was a thrilling match against Slima of Malta. Couple of twists and turns. Žaibas lost the third quarter by 6-2, then won the last one by 6-3. And this way they forced the penalty shootout. Then they were the better of the two, winning the shootout by 5-3. 18-16 in the end for the Lithuanians. You have the first possession here in the third quarter. There's already a 2-meter interruption. So Galatasaray with a chance now to increase the lead. They have a 9-8 lead at the moment. Just an ordinary foul, so no exclusion. And now turnover foul. Blagoje Igovic is hoping for a goal. Scored by his team. Actually, no goals so far in the third quarter. That was a risky pass, but still foul on the center position. And there's the first exclusion this way in the third period. Selçuk Caner is out for 18 seconds. Oh, that's a bad pass. Miscommunication in the Lithuanian team. Well, the teams are still yet to score in the third quarter. Now Galatasaray is pushing forward. That's a fast break chance and a great save by the Jaibas goalkeeper. Well done by Alexandru Krai, the man who was signed from Croatian team Solaris last summer. Five seconds on the shot clock. The Lithuanians are running out of time. But now they have once again the extra player advantage. So 6-on-5 attack. This time Atakan Destici is out. He had to swim beyond the rope. Oh, that's a great shot. Really powerful one by Marco Jelacha. Still looks really sharp at the age of 43. Great leader of this Lithuanian team. Signed for Jaibas in 2023. So this is his third season already. And Jaibas. Jaibas 9, Galatasaray 9. It couldn't be tighter than that, as expected. Really exciting final here in Istanbul. Alexa Petrovski was out from Jaibas, but Galatasaray missed a chance to go in front. Alexandru Krai with the pass forward. Now we've seen already a couple of twists and turns in this final. 4 seconds at the shot clock for Jaibas. They hit the crossbar. And also a slight touch by Erkaplan, so this way a corner throw. And another 18 seconds for the Lithuanians. Bakulo. Well, somehow the center managed to survive the ball for Jaibas. But once again, they are running out of time. Shot goes wide, and this time no touch by Ekin Erkaplan. Galatasaray is still yet to score in the third quarter. Only one single goal in this period. Scored by Marco Jelacha for Jaibas. Now this is a turnover foul, so the possession goes to Jaibas. 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. This is the third period. And an excellent save by Erkaplan. That's a corner throw. Still 9-0. Can Jaibas score once again? The answer is no. But another exclusion foul. A bit committed. And it looks like it's going to be Nita Ike. With this latest exclusion, yes, the Japanese international is out of the game. Member of the Japanese national team with his third and final exclusion. Now it's 6-6 already, so another missed power play by Jaibas. Still 9-all. Now Blagoje Ivovic is hoping for a great defensive play by his team, but Jaibas is now in a man-down situation. Ernestas Pumputis had to leave the pool for 18 seconds. And that was an easy goal for Galatasaray. Well, Dejan Vujovic, the Serbian international, found himself right in front of the goal, got the ball and shot it straight into the net. That's a cool finish by Vujovic, former Vojvodina player. Man from the city of Novi Sad. Great crowd here in Istanbul. That was the case 2 years ago, but that time it was a two-leg final against Triglav Kranj of Slovenia. With Galatasaray winning the first leg by an 8-goal margin and then also won in Slovenia 1913. Lob shot, and the Lithuanians this time hit the left-hand post. Galatasaray having a 1-goal lead, and they have the possession. Blocked by the Lithuanians, and another 18 seconds this way for the Turks. We are heading for the last 2 minutes of the quarter. And the save by Jaibas goalkeeper Alexandru Kraj. So can the team of Blagoje Ivovic make the equalizer now, just inside the last 2 minutes of this quarter. Exclusion from Galatasaray. Osman Selim Gülenç leaves the pool. But the Lithuanians haven't been impressive so far in the power plays, and also this time they missed the chance. Predrag Mihajlovic can be absolutely happy with this defensive play. Eight seconds of the shot clock. Fantastic support once again by Chimbombom, the Galatasaray fans here on the stands. Last minute of the quarter, 10-9 for Galatasaray, but Jaibas is pushing forward now. Well, 11 goals in total in the first quarter, 6 goals in the second quarter, and only 2 so far in the third one, 1 goal apiece. Ups and downs, twists and turns, and this match is full of excitement. As expected, but this is the gold medal match. And two excellent teams here in Istanbul. 6 seconds of the shot clock. Galatasaray with a shot. And that's a great shot. To be honest, number 11 for Galatasaray. They have a 2-goal lead for the joy of these really enthusiastic Turkish supporters. 14 seconds to go in the third quarter. Galatasaray 11, Jaibas 9. Well done by Altman. Goal number 2. So just like Caner, he also has 2 goals to his name. Just a few seconds left. Jaibas tries to narrow the gap before the end of this quarter. A very strict defensive play by the Turkish team. And the Jaibas only managed to hit the crossbar in the very last moment of the period. So right before the start of the last quarter here in the gold medal match of the Challenger Cup, the score is Galatasaray 11, Jaibas 9. So the teams are ready for the last quarter of the gold medal match. Excellent game between Galatasaray and the Jaibas. Galatasaray having an 11-9 lead, and the last quarter is just about to begin. Who has more energy? That's gonna be the last quarter of the Challenger Cup season in the men's competition. But don't forget, next week we're gonna have the final matches of the Women's Challenger Cup. That should be followed by the Women's Conference Cup finals in 2 weeks' time. The beginning of May, the Men's Conference Cup Final Four, and later that month, we'll say in the beginning of June, we'll have the Men's and Women's Euro Cup Finals. So Jaibas having the first possession in the last quarter, but they are trailing by 2 goals. And they only managed to hit the target once in the previous period. In the final. That's couple saved by the Turkish goalkeeper Ekin Erkaplan. Galatasaray's first attacking play in the last quarter. 6 seconds. So 1 minute into the last quarter, the teams are still yet to score in this period. And now that's a turn of a foul spotted by the referees. And even an exclusion foul, so the team of Predrag Mihailovic will be in the power play. And the experienced head coach of Galatasaray calls for the timeout. I can tell you that Aurimas Jonkus of Jaibas is out with his third and final exclusion. So Mr. Mihailovic exactly knows how crucial this latest attacking play can be. Galatasaray will play in a man-up, thanks to the exclusion of Aurimas Jonkus, who is out of the game. So if Galata manages to take a 3-goal lead, then it will be a very difficult situation for Jaibas, that's for sure. But excellent defensive play by the Lithuanians. They survive. Now they can push forward to reduce the gap. Blagoje Ivovic. And the bench of Jaibas. Six seconds on the shot clock, and once again a Turbo foul in the center position. And the pass break chance for Galatasaray, and they score. That's a huge step towards winning the trophy. Goal number 12, a little more than 6, and Serbian player of Galatasaray, Stefan Gak, on the score sheet. This is number 2 for him today. So 3 players having 2 goals to the name. And Galatasaray, Gak, Altman, and also Caner. Very satisfied Galatasaray fans on the stands here in Istanbul. Jaibas desperately needs a goal, but that's a great block by the Turks. And slowly but surely they can prepare the champagne bottles for the celebrations. It's not over yet, of course, not a mission impossible for Jaibas to come back. But Galatasaray, having a 3-goal lead, they also have the possession. A little more than 5 minutes remaining on the clock. If they manage to score once again, that could be all over for Jaibas. But thanks to this latest block, score remains 12-9. Well, Jaibas scored a total of 8 goals in the first half of the game, but in the second half they managed to score only once. And also this time Galatasaray survives. Another excellent save by Erkin Erkaplan. Corner for Jaibas, and 18 seconds. Vrdeak. The Croatians in the, actually 3 Croatians in the Lithuanian team. Jelacha, Vrdoyak, and Krapic. And this is goal number 10 for Jaibas. Serbian player of the team, Alexa Petrovski, the target. Former Vojvodina player, also played in Hungary, the team of Kaposvár. Excellent one-timer and great action shot goal. So the team of Predrag Mihailovic still having a lead, but at the moment it's just a 2-goal lead. Inside the last 5 minutes of the final. So now the exclusion from Jaibas. 6-on-5 attack for Galatasaray. Alexa Petrovski, the latest goal scorer of the match, is out for 18 seconds. And very aggressive and effective defensive play by Jaibas. They managed to steal the ball. It looks like it's even an exclusion from Galata, so Jaibas wins back possession. Halfway through the last quarter, once again a turnover foul, but this time committed by the Lithuanians. 4 minutes to go. 2-goal advantage for Galatasaray. So once again, an exclusion foul. Jan Bakuro committed that. Extra player advantage for Galatasaray. And they missed a chance. Now kind of a fight in the water. But the point is that Jaibas is going to have the possession, but beforehand, Blagoje Ivovic, head coach of the Lithuanians, calls for a timeout. And Orhan Arda Altman of Galatasaray will be out for 18 seconds. Blagoje Ivovic, who played for Salerno, Sport Management, Ortigia, among others, Barceloneta as well. But right now his team is trailing by 2 goals. At least they have the extra player advantage. Remember, Orhan Arda Altman is out from Galatasaray. And still by the Turks, excellent defensive play. They survived, and as we are heading for the last 3 minutes of the game, they're pushing forward now. Naipalu, 1 goal apiece so far in the last quarter. And the center of Galatasaray forces an exclusion. Just inside the last 3 minutes now, Alexa Petrovski is also out of the game with his third and final exclusion. Now another exclusion, so 6-on-4 situation. Not a great chance for Galatasaray to take a 3-goal lead. Daniel Vitkauskas is also out. One of the Lithuanian players is back in the water. So it's 6-on-5, and the Turks missed a chance. They had a double advantage after Petrovski's and Vitkauskas' exclusion, but somehow Jaibas managed to survive. Daniel Vitkauskas keeping the ball, he was fouled. And now a turnover foul. Two minutes to go. A 2-goal advantage in favor of Galatasaray. And the Turkish team having the ball possession right now. Excellent final and an excellent crowd here in Istanbul. Great European final, and that could be the decider. Stefan Gak scores number 13 for Galatasaray. Alexandro Kraj didn't manage to make the save, and with 1 minute and 38 seconds to go, it looks like a mission impossible for Jaibas to come back. They are trailing by 3 goals. And the celebrations are already going on. Stefan Gak once again having a brilliant game. He's been one of the key. Galatasaray survives, and it's all over now for Jaibas. 3-goal advantage for the Turks. They have the possession, a little more than 1 minute remaining on the clock. It's gonna be another Challenger Cup trophy for Galatasaray for the second time in the history of this competition. Last season they didn't manage to defend their title. They lost in the quarterfinal. One more save by Erk Kaplan. And the Turkish players are already celebrating in the water well deservedly. Inside the last minute of the final. Galatasaray 13, Jaibas 10. Turkish international Efenay Poru keeping the ball. They had some great moments in Belgrade as well in January at the European Championships, just like the Turkish national team, which finished in the top 12 of the tournament. And now Galatasaray is gonna win another prestigious trophy. And for sure, Galatasaray is gonna be kind of a specialist in the Challenger Cup. Consolation goal for Jaibas. Marko Jelacha, the veteran Croatian player, reducing the gap, but these fans are ready to take part in a great celebration. The very last moments of this match, the very last moments of the 2025-2026 European Aquatics Men's Challenger Cup season. And the celebration by the Turkish players and their fans here in Istanbul. Galatasaray, for the second time in history, the winner of the Challenger Cup. After 2024, they win the trophy in 2026 as well. Jaibas, as I mentioned, they scored a total of 8 goals in the first 2 periods, so in the first half of the game, and they only managed to hit the target 3 times in the second half. There's the final score of the gold medal match. Galatasaray 13, Jaibas 11. So the match is over, but of course we still have the official award ceremony. So stay with us, don't go away. Well, let's see whether Predrag Mihailovic will be the voter. The answer is yes, of course. Mr. Mihailovic winning the trophy once again with Galatasaray, just like 2 years ago. The local hero, true legend of Turkish water polo, Predrag Mihailovic. That's his second spell already at the Turkish club. A couple of years ago he returned to Galatasaray, also worked for the women's team for a short period, and that's another great success for the Turks. Don't forget, of course, regarding the Challenger Cup in the women's competition, they are also specialists. The team of Izmir winning first 2 trophies. A deserved victory for Galatasaray, but let's talk about Jaibas as well. Once again, they've had a great season, and once again, they qualified for the final just like a year ago. Then in a 2-leg final, they went down to Dutch team Donk, winning the first leg by 2 goals and losing the second one by 3 goals. Fantastic moments, both in the water and on the stands. But we'll definitely need these guys for the official ceremony in a few minutes' time. So once again, that's gonna be the of this Challenger Cup season. Won't go away. So the team of Predrag Mihailovic has done it again. Well, very similar moments which we witnessed 2 years ago in the city of Kranj in Slovenia. That time Galatasaray won the second leg as well. The final against Triglav. And remember that Galata fans also had some pyrotechnics in the prime pool. Just a short summary of the final. Top scorer of Galatasaray, the Serbian player of the team, Stefan Gak, hitting the net 3 times. Orhan Arda Altman, as well as Selçuk Çançaner, scoring twice. One goal coming from Fatih Achar, Efen Aypodu, Atakan Destici. Then Vujovic, Ali Hamza Erdak, also by Efe Kulodu. Don't forget about the plenty of saves by the goalkeeper, Ekiner Kaplan. He's also had a great match. I think Shaibas, the top scorer, the captain, 43-year-old Marko Jelacha, actually the top scorer of the final, finding the back of the net 4 times. Aurimas Jonkus and Marin Vrdoyak scoring twice. One goal coming from Alexa Petrovski, Ivan Krapic and Jan Bakulo. So in a few moments, as I mentioned, we're gonna have the official award ceremony if everyone manages to leave the pool. Happy faces. And some happy moments for the Turks here in the pool of Istanbul. And I'd just like to draw your attention to the fact that we're gonna have next week, of course, the Challenger Cup Women's Final Four with German team SSV Esslingen, Portuguese team Club Fluvial, Turkish team Göztepe, and Croatian team Jadran Split qualifying for the Final Four. It's another potential Turkish victory there, but that's not gonna be easy for Göztepe. And we are looking forward to watching some more great finals in different European club competitions in the upcoming weeks and months. So we won't see, of course, a couple of teams who participated also here in the final tournament, like St. Julian of Malta, the team which finished 5th. They played their placement match against Branik Maribor of Slovenia yesterday, winning that counter by 24 goals to 9. For the 7th place, Portuguese team Vitoria defeated Turkish team Heybeliada 18-9. So St. Julian finished 5th. So only a few seconds, a few moments separate us from watching the official medal ceremony here. Of course, first the referees will get the awards. So Mr. Silva and Mr. Yachin are also ready for the awards presentation. Like Mr. Errol. And we can see the two delegates of the final, Ms. Stavila Kozampoli and Mr. Josip Chutalo. They're gonna present the awards to the referees who officiated the final match here. for the referees awards. And in the background, the prestigious trophy, the European Aquatics Men's Challenger Cup trophy. Trophy handle. We conclude, of course, this award ceremony in a few minutes' time. But first, the two referees of the final are ready to receive the awards, the plaques from the delegates. So here we go. Miss Savrula Kozampoli and Mr. Josip Zsutalo, the match delegates presenting the awards to the referees, Mr. Andrea Stanojevic and Mr. Vlaho Radicevic. Great refereeing in the final by Mr. Stanojevic and Mr. Radicevic. And now we move on with the medal presentations. So now, Mr. Antonio Silva, President of European Aquatics, Mr. Erkan Yalcin, Vice President of European Aquatics, and Mr. Mete Erol, President of the Turkish Water Polo Federation. We present the medals. First, the bronze medals for the team of Slima ASC Nexovin, the Maltese team which participated in last year's semi-finals, and that's their first ever medal in a major European club competition. So here they come, the players of Slima, with Benjamin Busatil, Jamie Gambin, Liam Galea, veteran Italian Nicolo Gitto, former record player and Champions League winner, of course, also world champion Jadon Kassa, Benjamin Kakia, Ilya Shembri, the great Alexander Ivovic. Here he is. Good to see him smiling at the medal presentation once again. How many times that has happened so far in his career. Jake Kakia, Julian Chikop, Captain Dino Zamitz, Zach Zanovic, Sam Angerer, and Sebastian Busutil. There's a team of Yanis Katruzanakis. Earlier today, Slima played the bronze medal match against Enka, and the Maltese managed to win that encounter by 17 goals to 15. Now also Alexander Ivovic is getting this medal. I hope there's still some space for for this latest medal for him in his room at home. 5-time Champions League winner, 4-time European Super Cup winner. So well done by the Maltese. The other Maltese participant of the final 8, St. Julian. So not far away from qualifying for the semi-final. In the end, they finished 5th in the tournament. And the team photo. And a great success for Maltese water polo, which has been improving more and more in recent years. Don't forget, they organized 2 successful Final Four tournaments in the Men's Champions League in 2024 and 2025, and they're gonna be the hosts once again this June, when for the first time the men's and the women's Final Four tournaments and they held together in one venue. Mr. Silva also congratulating, just like Renato Živković, to the bronze medalists. So that's going to be a happy trick back to Valletta from Istanbul for this team, Slima AS Naxavin. Congratulations for them for this bronze medal here in the Challenger Cup. And now the team of Jaibas, which finished 2nd just like a year ago. Great disappointment, faces of course by the Lithuanians, the team of Blagoje Ivovic, so the older brother of Alexander Ivovic, winning the silver medal like in 2025. Skirmantas Mutuzas, Daniel Vitkauskas, Alexei Petrovski, Julius Gostautas, Ignas Paškevičius, 43-year-old Marko Jelača, Euribas Jonkus, Marin Vrdojak, Vidas Zurza, Ivan Krapic, Ernestas Pumputis, Jan Vakulo, Alexandro Kai, Pius Vadgalicius, and Lukas Andraitis. The 15 players who participated in this final 8 tournament. 2 years ago, Jaibas lost in the semi-final to Galatasaray actually. 9-8 in Lithuania, 12-9 in Istanbul. Last year 13-11 in the home game against Donk of the Netherlands. But the Dutch hit back by winning the second leg by 12 goals to 9. That's been the first time when we had a typical final, one-game final in this competition. So Jaibas has been always there, very close to win a medal. And that's a silver medal, number 2, already to the name. Team of Blagoje Ivovic finishing 2nd. And the champions, the winner of the 2025-2026 European Athletics Men's Challenger Cup is Galatasaray, their 2nd gold medal in the Challenger Cup. Well, a bit disappointingly, last year they lost in the quarterfinal. But now once again they are the winners of the Challenger Cup. Well-deserved victory. So here are the winners, the new champions. And this prestigious trophy. Trophy handle in a few seconds time. Team list: Ömer Faruk İpek, Fatih Açar, Nita İkey, Engin Ege Çolak, Stefan Gak, Captain Osman Selim Gülenç, FNI Podu, Atakan Destici, Dejan Vujovic, Ali Hamza Erdak, Orhan Arda Altman, Ekin Erkaplan, Efe Kudoru, and Selçuk Caner. And the medals are being presented by Mr. Antonio Silva, European Aquatics President, Mr. Erkan Yalçin, Vice President of European Aquatics, and Mr. Mete Erol, President of the Turkish Water Polo Federation. So 18-7 on day number 1 in the final tournament against Heybeliada, another Turkish team. On day number 2, 14-13, a thrilling match, but another victory against Maltese team San Julian. Yesterday in the semi-final, surprisingly comfortable victory over arch-rival Enka, 29, to an 11-goal gap. And today, despite being down by 6-5 after the first quarter, in the end they won against Jaibas by 13-11. Another trophy handle, Mr. Antonio Silva, with this prestigious trophy. Osman Selim Gülenç, the captain, takes it over. And the winner of the 2025-2026 European Aquatics Men's Challenger Cup is the team of Galatasaray. Warm congratulations to the team of Istanbul for the second Challenger Cup trophy. And congratulations to all the medalists, all the teams which participated in the final tournament, and also for the other participants of this club competition. So thank you for your attention. Your commentator was today Tomasz Omrush. And in the name of my colleagues, especially by Lea Pavic and other members and officials of European Aquatics, I say thank you for your attention. And see you next time, next week, the Women's Challenger Cup final matches, of course. Goodbye and see you next time.